Hello, good morning. Right? It's morning. Oh, wow. It's going to be a Monday over here. I hope you are doing well. I hope you had a good weekend. Let me know how you're doing. I had a great weekend. What did I do? Uh Friday night I went to this gala dinner thing with my husband, met some very nice people there. That was fun. It was not as fancy as it sounds. Like I just wore a black dress and he had to go in like a work suit. But we still had a good time. We participated in a silent auction and came home with like some oven mitts and tongs and gift certificates to a local restaurant that I really like. So that was fun. Saturday, oh, we had friends over and we played a game all day and talked about a lot of philosophical ponderings and just had a really fun, brainy, good time. And then yesterday we saw Project Hail Mary, which was really good. I really liked it. My husband absolutely loved it. He has not read the book. He was very surprised by how touching the movie was. Um, and yeah, I thought it was a good time. We both came home completely emotionally exhausted from the movie. Like I came home and basically was like, I need to go to bed now. And it was only like 9 o'clock. But I also had been up since 5 o'clock that morning. So I had a really good night of sleep. So despite the fact that my brain is still coming online, I actually feel rather rested today. So that's good. Let's see what you guys are up to. Let me know what you're going to be reading or working on today. And I don't know, I didn't feel like fussing with the setup today. So my little book cart thing was already over here and was easy to put my laptop on top of. And I was like, guess we're sitting over here today. So here we are. Good morning, Diana. I hope you are doing well. I am. Thank you. Good morning, Viviana. I hope you're doing well as well. Hello, Crochet Mima. Switching back and forth between Les Mis and a sweet, I really read that as sweet little chili. But a cozy book is probably easier to read. Near Neighbors. Oh, I haven't heard of that. Oh, I love a sweet little book. I hope you enjoy. Amy, good morning. This morning you're moving a little slow. Same, mentally at least. I'm moving very slow. You'll start off with some morning chores and move into some journaling and poetry reading. Excellent. You're still reading it. Wonderful. Good morning, Sue. Hello, Amelia. Might take a nap in the first sprint. I know. Did you sleep last night, Amelia? Did you see my response? I was like, oh, hey, Amelia. Da, da, da. And I was like, Amelia. And it wasn't so much that like I binge videos. I do. So I feel you there. But I was like, wait a minute. What time was this happening? Anyway, I loved the little conversation, and I did look up the final uh, topic that you were talking about, and I see what you mean in terms of like the term being better updated. So thank you for that, because even as I was discussing it with my husband, I was like, I feel like there's got to be a better word for this, but I should have looked it up and found out. Anyway, there was something else that I was going to say. Oh, I've been wanting to write more, mainly because I just want to like write in all the wonderful journals I have. So if you guys have any like fun journaling practices that you would recommend, let me know. But like fun, as in like I'm not interested in navel gazing and self-reflection and like, why am I mad and angry at the world and what's the saddest memory I've ever had? And like, there's a time and a place for that. And I'm neither in that time nor that place. And so, like, I just want like fun things to just write about, like, not to tell a story, because I really don't want to have to write a story, but like, just a fun idea. If you have any recommendations of fun things to scribble in your journal, let me know. Lauren is well, let me read. I was distracted by my phone binging. It's gonna be a Monday over here where you are. Yeah. Oh, a stomach bug. No. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hate stomach bugs. They make you feel so ick. You work from home until 7. Okay, well, I hope it goes well. Take it easy or as easy as you can. Hello, Carrie. How are you? Nancy, good morning. You're reading Flowers in the Rain. H is for Hawk. Ooh, let me know how you like that one. I've heard good things. The Correspondent. Of course, that's a really popular one. And What Moves the Dead. Nice. Hey, Alex. How are you, friend? I hope you're well. Carrie's reading, oh, The Color Purple. Oh, okay. Good luck, Carrie. And it's saying hello to Alex. Good morning, Anne. Still reading Devil on the Cross and really enjoying it. I'm glad. You'll be reading The Marriage Portrait. Ooh. You finished the audiobook of Vanishing World. Ooh. It's so weird. Weird in a good way? Or just weird. Because I could totally see her going either which way. And let me know how you like The Marriage Portrait. I feel like people had very mixed feelings about that, but I don't know if it was just because they wanted more Hamnet and it was something else. You know what I'm saying? Sushi, good morning. Finishing spring cleaning, using sprints to pace yourself. That sounds like a good approach. Kristen, good morning. You're working today. Try to split each sprint and get some reading in. Still reading Discontent. Sounds good. Lauren's going to be reading on your audiobook while you work at the island. Okay. Denise, good morning. Still reading Theo Godin. Can you even call yourself a reader anymore? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You are still well above the average number of books that most people read. In a year, in a day, in a week. Hello, Britta. How are you? Happy Monday to you. Need to get organized. Fair. Jay, hello. Good morning. Amelia, you own a 5-year journal by Leuchtturm. Every day you write down a few things, and the next year you can see what you wrote last year. Yeah, I have one of those. I'm doing that. I want to write more at length though as well. For memory keeping, that's what I'm doing because I'm that's all I want to do. I don't really want to go on at length about my day. Those 5 things I told you or whatever about my weekend, those are the only things that I wrote down. Because what else happened? Not much. I don't want to sit there and be and then I read and then I relaxed and we had a weekend. And you're reading Stag Dance. Ooh, why does that one sound familiar? Does that have 2 guys on the cover? Is that the right one? Or am I just thinking of the last cover I saw with people dancing on the cover? Because that's a possibility. So I have you guys super far pushed back just because I don't know why. That's just how the camera, I ended up setting it up. So when I sit back, I'm going to be like, hey, way over here. Anyway, I feel like there's something else that I was going to say, but I don't know what. I have 45 minutes on the clock. I'm going to be reading and working on this book as much as possible because somehow I realized yesterday that I had forgot to write down the day that our book club meets, my in-person one that I go to. And so I only realized yesterday that our meeting is this Wednesday, and I have not finished this book. Now, granted, our book club leader was like, please don't feel like you have to finish the book because there's over 30 short stories in here. But I wanted to give it, the good old whatever try. And I'm just finding I don't feel like reading it outside of Mondays. I think because I feel like there's so many short stories in here. And I'm realizing even though I'm liking the vast majority of them, I'm just not a short story binge reader. I think I could do a short story once a day, but I haven't been doing that with this because there's so many in here. And then I also don't want it to start feeling like homework. I don't know. I'm complaining now, I feel like. You read the first couple of chapters of Lolita? Yeah. I don't know that I could do it. I don't know if the book's garbage or not, but I don't know if I could do it. I feel you, Anne. Vanishing World started weird in a straight up general weird way. Got good weird, criticizing the norm in a utopia. Oh, but then it ended up being, oh, really? At the very last scene, had you what? Why? Oh, okay. Oh, well, that's kind of messed up. I know. I'm sorry, Britta. That scary cover again. This will be the last week. I promise. I promise. After our book club meeting, I'm gonna like put it back on my shelf and only choose it like when it comes up again in my TBR game. So you won't see the scary cover again for a while after today. Just divert your eyes. You find short stories tricky to discuss. We have mentioned that to the leader of our group because we're like, how do we do this? Because we don't have enough time to truly discuss any of them and we feel like we have to move on. And then there's so little to discuss. Like after you discuss the plot and a couple of thoughts and then move on, like it feels very disjointed. But regardless of that, we have a lot of short story collections for this year. In fact, the majority of what we're reading in the book club this year is short stories. And I have one last short story collection for the group. And then after that, I think I'm going to attend the meetings to see if people say that they think the short story collection was worth it. But I'm going to stop reading the short story collections and I'm definitely going to stop buying them because I'm like, this is too many and I haven't finished them all. Though I did eventually finish the Black Fantastic. And this one I do want to finish because I am enjoying the majority of the short stories in it. So if you really like short story collections and you like anthologies, this is really good. I think there's only been one story in here so far that I've maybe given a 3. That might not even be right. There's 2 stories in it that I skipped over because they just weren't drawing me in immediately. And I was like, I can come back to those some other day. But there may have been one that got lower than a 4. But other than that, all the other stories, and I think I've read 10 by now, have gotten either a 4 or 5. Jane now wants to read The Vanishing World. There you go. Curiosity. Crochet Mima, you're not a short story person at all, unless it's by a favorite author, and even then you rarely enjoy them. I don't mind them. I just always want more. I just like after reading a short story, I'm like, okay, now I want to read your book. Like give me the rest. The only other book you put in the garbage was Hillbilly Elegy. Oh wait, you put Lolita in the garbage? Like you don't just think it's trash, you actually made it trash? And you're so savage with your books. Hey Storm, how are you? Oh, no time to hang out. Well, I hope you at least got your coffee. Thanks for stopping by. Have a great day. The Color Purple is a challenging read. Oh, that's like, yeah, I couldn't do it. You've been in a reading slump and you can feel it's pulling you out of that compelling writing. The writing is really good. Well, I'm glad that it's getting you out of a slump. And it's supposed to be an excellent book. I just couldn't handle the topic. Amelia, you're going to look it up. You enjoy short story collections, but never suggest them for book clubs. Yeah. Yeah. I think there's going to be a lot of pushback at the end of the year being like, stop with the short story collections. I don't know. It's weird because there's a lot of insistence that a lot of people want to read short stories. And we're all like, we think they mean novellas, like a shorter story. Because the vast majority of the people in the book club have been like, well, we've enjoyed the ones that we've read, but that didn't mean we wanted to read them. I don't know. We'll see. I'm definitely going to recommend more novellas, or maybe this is all part of the plot, is to read so many short stories that we'll be happy to read a whole bunch of novellas. Good morning, Millie. You love the painting. Thank you. I've gotten so many compliments about this, and I feel bad because I'm blocking the vast majority of it. Maybe I'll shift in when we go into the sprint and move myself slightly out of the way so you can see more of it. But this was painted by a family friend of ours who then gifted it to my mother. Like she was like, oh, I was just playing around or whatever. I'm trying to clear out my barn full of art. She literally had a barn full of art. And she was like, so here, you can have it. So I have 2. I have this one, and then there's another one that has circles and stuff on it. It's really pretty, but you never see it because it's in my hallway. And I'm like, why would I ever film in my hallway? You loved the Color Purple and gave it 5 stars, but it was a hesitant 5 stars. Ooh, why hesitant? and through On Earth as It Is Beneath from International Booker Prize shortlists across the room, you think something is wrong with you because others thought it was great. What didn't you like about it, Anne? Oh, Carrie Hart for Alex. Jay, you think you make it through maybe a couple of anthologies a year? Ooh, that's good. You like short stories, but you often want to really get caught up in a story. Yeah, well, then you might want to look up the short story collection. I mean, it's really good if you like sci-fi and you want to read some Ukrainian literature written in Ukrainian by Ukrainian authors. It's not a bad place to start at all, in my personal opinion. Hannah, hello. You're reading The Magic of Lemon Drop Pie. Ooh, that sounds interesting just as a food. It does sound magical. I hope you enjoy it. Just started and courting Miss Lancaster, 73%, and hoping to finish today. I hope you are able to. You wish you could play around like that with play, right? Me too. Like in my free time. Oh, Lemon Drop Pie was lovely. It gets criticized as pushing negative black man stereotype, but you think the movie does that more than the book. Interesting. Well, and there are some negative black men. I mean, the continuous violence. Oh, yeah, I don't like that in books either, and I do think that's something that is semi-popular sometimes. You're reading a classic. Ooh, Waiting to Exhale. I remember that, the book, the movie. Dina, good morning. You're reading The End of August. I don't know that one. What is that about? Your book interests me, but you need to read some of the collections you already have. That's totally fair. Just put it on a list somewhere. Or one day you'll see it and you'll remember it. Would you read Al Capone Does My Shirts or The Supremes at the Ernie's All You Can Eat? All You Can Eat? I don't know about those two. Uh, but based on the title, is probably the one about the Supremes. I don't know. I don't know. What are they about? Let me know more. All right, we're going to go ahead and go into our first sprint. It'll be 45 minutes as usual. That's the word that I want. Um, right, Ernie's All You Can Eat. Yeah, let me know what they're about. And yeah, first sprint, 45 minutes. Hopefully, coffee will kick in and I'll come back with some more coherent thoughts. And I think that's all I have to say for now because the gears are are grinding slowly. Anyway, okay, let's just get started. I'm going to start by reading as many short stories out of this book during the 45 minutes until I just can't take it anymore. And then I'm probably going to get up and clean my dishes and whatnot and try and sit down and read another one. That's my plan for this 45 minutes. I'll let you know how many stories I get through. And I almost ended the stream. Let me get my life together here. Let me just put myself on mute and start the timer, and I'll see you guys in 45 minutes. Hello and welcome back. How was everybody's sprint? I hope it was good. Mine was good. I'm realizing I left you guys really far away. Hang on. My shoe was stuck and I couldn't move my chair. Anyway, my sprint went well, I guess. Did I read out of this book? No, not at all. Not I read like a few words and then I was like, yeah, I really don't want to start a short story. No particular reason either. Like why are you guys so far away? Let's move a little bit closer. No, sorry. Sorry, sorry. Sorry. Okay. Um yeah, I really didn't want to read a short story. I can't tell you why. I think what I sometimes struggle with short stories is that I just feel like it's starting a story over and over and over again. And you have to learn new people and new time and get really used to a new writing style over and over again. And I was like, no, I just want to settle into something. So I just started a new book. I'll make a little thing for it so that you can see it because now that I've started it, yeah, no, it's over. I'm not going back to that other book because I started the never ending story. Um, I loved the movie. I don't think I've ever read the book before. If I did, it was like way back in middle school. So definitely no recollections. And I am 20 pages in and I'm already hooked and it's all coming back to me like Celine Dion and her song. And I'm loving it. Which I knew I would because I loved the movie and I've heard that the book is really good. Um, Better than the movie, maybe? I don't know, but I'm probably going to find it better than the movie because who's not going to enjoy a book that's about a young man who enjoys a book? And they've already talked about how he picked up the book because it was a never ending story and he loved the idea of a story that never ends. And that's clearly the mood that I'm in, which is why the short story is not going to work for me. I want a never ending story. So apparently, because of that, I'm going to read the never ending story. So that's what's going on with me. That's what I'm doing. I'm realizing I'm kind of cutting off the clock a little bit. There we go. That should be better. Is it? I don't know. Anyway, oh yeah, I'm not reading that. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to go and look at your comments. So let's see what you guys got up to during the sprint. Yeah, I'm gonna have a hard time pulling myself away from this book, but I will try and do it. Ooh, I bet reading it feels creepy. I feel like that's probably an understatement because that's the one with like clowns, right? Imagine if I put that up on the screen. Oh, come on, comment. There we go. Earl's All You Can Eat Diner in Plainview, Indiana, is a home away from home for Odette, Clarice, and Barbara Jean, dubbed the Supremes by high school pals in the tumultuous 1960s. They weathered life's storms for over 4 decades. Oh, is it nonfiction? Is it nonfiction about the Supremes? That sounds cool. The other one is about a child whose father is a guard on Alcatraz and builds a rapport with Capone. You enjoyed both books and wonder if anyone's attention is caught by the titles. Yeah, the one about the Supremes caught my interest. The Capone one also did, but I think just between the two, what I'd rather read about would probably be the Supremes. Hello, Mickey. How are you? You're working today as always, and you're going to attempt your audiobook, but you have a few on the go. Okay, so not sure which to go with. You're spoiled for choice. Not a bad place to be. I like a good spoily choice. And Diana, you have 3 different books going. Proust Devotions by Mary Oliver. Love Mary Oliver. And Death Comes from Archbishop. You have some good books going. I really need to start Proust soon. And Dina, The End of August, novel about a Korean family living under Japanese occupation in the 1930s. Japan occupied Korea. Yep, it was a running prodigy, Lee Wuchiol, and a contender for the upcoming Tokyo Olympics. Oh, good morning, Emily. How are you? What are you up to? Denise read 18 pages on page 278. You have a Zoom meeting with your decluttering group. Nice. And we'll miss a few chats. Sounds good. We'll see you in a bit. Britta did the most necessary tidying up, enough to feel allowed to start reading. There you go. We'll pick up Dark Wild Shore. Ooh, is that the one that I thought it was Wild Dark Shore. Is it Dark Wild Shore? Is that the same as the book that everyone's raving about? You still haven't made any progress in Tomb of Sand. It's okay, Britta. Let it go. Let it go. But let me know how you like Dark Wild Shore, Wild Dark Shore, whatever the book with the shore is. That's the one with the orange cover and the waves, right? Nancy got to 73% in Flowers, 50% in H is for Hawk, 16% for What Moves the Dead, and 5 in The Correspondent. Nice. Alex Britta wants to know if you finished it. I think she did. I think so. Hello, Martin. How are you? You made it to page 76 in Dead Girls Don't Talk and walked on your walking pad. Nice. We might go outside much, 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 much later because it's still, what is it, 40 degrees outside right now? 48 degrees. Okay. Maybe once the sun's out, we can move outside because it is going to be only in the 60s today. You're working and hoping to do some cleaning, Michelle. Bad Girl. I don't think I've heard of that one. I hope you enjoy it and get all your stuff done. Alicia, hello. You came in halfway through the sprint. You started reading The Everlasting by Alex E. Harrow. You finished Middlemarch. Ooh, and you loved it and gave it 5 stars. I want to be that person, but I just can't convince myself to make it through. Everybody is never-ending thoughts. I think I need to be in the mood for Middlemarch. I think if I'm in the mood for Middlemarch, I will love Middlemarch. But the last few times I've tried it, I don't know. Something about her writing eventually irritates me. Lauren, you didn't read. You just grabbed some crackers, so hopefully you can eat that for breakfast, and that'll settle your stomach. I hope so. I'm working very slow at work today. I'm sorry. I hope you start feeling better. Stomach bugs are so awful. Hello, Andrea. How are you? Ooh, you're also reading The Correspondent. Nice. The Never Ending Story has been on your TBR forever. I know, the movie. I so want to rewatch the movie. I'm going to make my husband watch it with me. He's probably never seen it. But yeah, no. The first chapter of the book, I was like, that's right, Bastion, the childlike empress, the ivory tower. I'm loving it. I'm crazy. Chandler, when did we go to break? Hello. Just not long ago. Welcome. Beautiful cover. I know. I was so happy when I found that cover. Yes, the scary cover's gone. I'm glad, Britta. See, now you can sit down and read. I was helping you stay motivated to, get your stuff done. Oh, you really want to read The Never Ending Story? Oh, guys, it was so satisfying. I felt seen as a reader. You finished the short story, The Chaser and Stag Dance. I'm not sure how you feel about it. It would be a good story for discussion for sure. Next, going to read The Rebels of Ireland, a historical fiction. Nice. Hello, Christy. How are you? You had a 30-minute walk. Oh, no, after being sick for 2 weeks. Oh, well, I'm glad you're feeling better enough to walk for 30 minutes. You're sitting down for a few minutes, crochet, and check in before going to get a shower and get ready for deep tissue birthday massage. I hate deep tissue, but I'm glad you like it. My husband does too. And I hope it is amazing, and happy belated birthday. Or happy birthday if it's soon or now. Katie, you have The Never Ending Story on your shelf unread. Maybe you should put your book down and pick it up. Yeah. I'm not going to say no. Reading Clear Light of Day. Oh, yeah. Clowns are have any of you guys ever seen the pop-up book of phobias. It's a it's a horrible, horrible book. I think I've mentioned it before, but it's literally what it sounds like. It's a pop-up book, where the stuff pops up out of the book of all sorts of phobia. And like you laugh at the book. Everybody I've ever shown it to, I don't own it because I just can't. um, but everybody I've ever shown it to, like when in a bookstore, laughs at it until they come to the page of their own phobia. And you can always tell when somebody has reached the page with their phobia because they're like, oh no. And they quickly turn the page. So if you ever want to know if you're afraid of anything, find that book in a bookstore, flip through the pages. There are clowns in there. There's a page covered with cockroaches that I have a hard time turning the page on that one. Like I just have to close the book and reopen it somewhere else because I can't even touch that page. And there is a pop-up of a dirty bathroom. I was like, disgusting. I also can't touch that page. It's horrifying and hilarious all at the same time. They have some really good phobias in there. Carrie, you planned out your day and you're planning to make taco soup. Yum! And you got groceries yesterday. You couldn't be happier. Yay! Good you yesterday. Amy, you didn't do what you said you were thinking about. But you did listen to this. This book made me think of you. Nice. The Supremes is a fiction. Oh, okay. Just the description made it sound like nonfiction. You're working this morning, Emily, might be catching up on YouTube videos or listening to your audiobook, reading Rainbow Valley, book 7 in the Anna Green Gables series. Anna Green Gables. Okay, it is Wild Dark Shore. Okay. Okay, with the dark orange cover. Okay. I was like, maybe it's just me because, brain. Kristen only read about 10 pages a sprint. Oh, that's okay. Yeah. Giving yourself a little longer to read before diving headfirst into work. Sounds good. I'll reset the timer in just a second and we'll go into our next sprint. You've read several of Stephen's works, but we'll pass on it. Your son started to watch it on TV until he got to the drain. Oh, yeah, no, off with the television for sure. Okay. Is that pronounced Laylee? So it's the second part. Oh, I see. Because you have the two names up there depending on who's using it. I'm figuring it out. You've been waiting for these sprints all day. Oh, well, thanks for joining. And you used to be on, were you on before? Did you have a different name that you and Martin shared? Or is that my imagination? Anyway, Alicia, clowns are a separate form of evil. Yes. Yeah, they're their own strange. Like, I don't mind clowns in real life, but pictures of clowns or clowns in real life standing still, not allowed. Not allowed. Clowns have to be in constant movement, proving that they are not pure evil. That's my opinion. You forgot to mention that you're reading, the Kaiju Preservation Society. Absolutely hilarious. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Christy. I read that. It is funny. You love some Scalzi. Yes, exactly. Lauren, you cannot do that. You think you would not like to look at that book. It's funny on the pages that you don't have a phobia for, but like it's horrifying because you think you know what your phobias are until you get to certain pages. I'm sure there was a page with mosquitoes on there. For sure. For sure. They were pretty thorough. Martin, okay. You had Mario. Okay, your boyfriend and you share an account due to YouTube Premium. Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. But it's mostly you tuning into the reading sprint. Sounds good. That's totally fun. Welcome. I'm glad they started for you. And speaking of which, let me adjust our timer and keep things going. I had to think for a second. I'm like, how do I adjust the timer? How do I do this? Oh my gosh, that's how. There we go. All right, so we have our timer up on the clock for our first hour. I am going to be, what am I going to be doing? Definitely reading some more of the Never-Ending Story. Oh, I'll make a little picture thing of it too for you guys. And I'm going to spend 15 minutes cleaning up before I sit back down and get sucked back in. Because I definitely can't touch that book again until I'm ready to like just sit down and not stop reading until the timer tells me I have to, so that I can talk to you guys. So I'm probably gonna clean up breakfast and do a little tidying and probably do my eye therapy because my eyes have been feeling really dry lately. So that would be good. All right. I will see you guys in an hour. Happy reading or productivity or whatever you're doing. Hi, Grace. Hello and welcome back. How did your sprint go? Mine went really well. I got most of the kitchen cleaned up, and now I'm probably gonna mess it up a little bit because I'm hungry and I'm probably gonna eat breakfast because I ate breakfast earlier than usual today. Sorry, I'm like outside looking at my like spigot cover or my spigot that got uncovered, and I'm just realizing it wasn't recovered, even though we've had cold weather. Anyway, that's not important. I am still really enjoying The Never Ending Story. I'm so glad I switched to that book. Hang on, I need to move my pillow because it's like making me sit weird in my chair. And yeah, I'm just loving the story. I'm loving being back in the world. I forgot about Atreyu. I don't know how, because he's literally like one of the main characters in the book. But I was only thinking about Bastion for a while, and like uh, yeah, I just love being back in the story with the characters, and I'm really enjoying like the narrative parts of the story that you get more than you do in the movie, and just seeing like all the pieces like come together and the theme and the plotting and like the idea of what's being explored, etc. etc. So yeah, I hope you are also loving what you're reading. I don't know that I'm going to get done much else in the next sprint other than eating my lunch and maybe getting some more read, and that's okay. Let me go and see how the sprint went for you guys. Let's say here. Okay. Lily. Okay. Got it. Hopefully I will remember that. And Grace joined right as we were going into the sprint. And you're reading Into the Blue. I don't know if I've heard of that one, but you're halfway through. I hope you're enjoying it. And Christy was saying you need to do eye therapy too. You're supposed to do it every day and forget every day. I know I don't do it as often as I do, or as I should rather. And every time I do it, I'm like, oh, I should do that more often because it feels great. And did I even remember to do it then? No. Let me put it somewhere more obvious, like maybe on top of my book as a reminder. Or no, I'll put it on the arm of my chair so that like when I come back before I sit down, I'll see it and go, oh, wait, I should do that first. I'll let you know how that goes. You need some more sleep. Okay, sounds good, Viviana. Oh no, Hannah, you missed the chat. Ooh, but you got to 83%. Well, hey, that worked out. Sue, good morning. You've been here since 6. Oh, but the kitties made such a mess that it took a while to clean up this morning. No, naughty kitties. And you'll finish the books you're still reading for Books in Bloomathon. Ooh, that sounds like a fun one. It ended yesterday, and you managed to finish 8 of the 12 prompts on time. Nice. So you're pretty close to being done altogether. Hello, Gina. How are you? You missed the first sprint. You were outside exercising, speed walking, and jumping rope. Wow, that sounds like a great way to like wake yourself up in the morning. You're reading Sad Tiger. Ooh, that sounds familiar. Isn't that shortlisted for something? International Booker? And you went to BookCon Saturday, your second time, definitely experience. What's that like and where is it? Yay, Hannah, you finished. That was fast. That was very fast. Carrie signed up for the volunteer team at your library. Ooh, that's exciting. Oh, they need someone to maintain a little free library. Oh, how fun is that? That reminds me that I really want to sign up to volunteer at this local little bookstore. It's such a nice little bookstore. It's like a one-room bookstore, and it's a nice size, like one room. And they have such a great collection of books and so many interesting things. I really need to get on their volunteer list. Now onto The Magic of Lemon Drop Pie. Nice. Washing dishes. Not as nice, but good. You spent the hour working on your Spanish. Poco a poco. Nice. I have no idea what that means, but beautiful. Nancy got to 75% in Flowers in the Rain. Were you reading that earlier? I feel like that's the first time I've said that title name. I'm always like tricking myself, Nancy. 60% H's for Hawk, 58 in What Moves the Dead, and 7 in The Correspondent. Hello, Meg. Is that a blue squirrel doing a handstand? It's a skunk. It's a skunk. And yeah, it's bluish white. Yep. Skunk. Hmm. Yep. I think it's cute too. You're trying to read Mocha today, but it's so slow in the beginning. Oh, you made DNF because you're not invested. Well, it can always be like a soft DNF if like you really want to read it and maybe just try it another time. You started the laundry carry. I put mine in the dryer, so good job. Trying washing tennis shoes for the first time. Oh, they're so stinky. You're desperate. Oh, you know what sometimes helps is putting the medicated foot powder in them, like because like if there's bacteria in there, which is usually what it is, that will sometimes like kill off the bacteria, and then they'll actually stop smelling. And also, if you can try seeing if you can take if a lot of shoes now have removable insoles, sometimes taking those out and letting those dry separately from the shoes help. Good luck. I hope something works. Sue made breakfast and updated your reading journals. Ooh, you have reading journals, plural. Like, what's the difference between them? I'm so curious. Jay, you were so disappointed in H's for Hawk. Really? Oh, you thought it would be more about Hawks and not H White. I agree. Like it took me a while to like realize that it was not about what I wanted it to be about. I haven't read it yet, but I've heard good things and I like what it I have found out it's about, but I'm glad I found out that it was actually not really about hawks because I would have been disappointed too. 60% into it and loving it, Grace. Nice. Agatha, who is the artist of the lovely blue picture behind my shoulder? Okay, so here's the thing there's what my mom remembers and thinks, and then there's a part of me that's doubtful. So she did get it from a friend, and we know which friend she got it from, who was an artist, who was cleaning out her art barn. And my mom is positive that this is her work, which it very much could be because this isn't the style that she paints. But I was like, it has a little bit of a signature down here, but I'm like, that doesn't look like it would be her signature. Anyway, we think it is by Carolyn Cree. I'll put her name in the chat thingy when we go into our sprint. But I'm not sure. Sorry, that's not more helpful. Hello, Mrs. Peel. You're reading Ali A. Muhammad Ali. Wow. I don't know why I struggled through that. Oh my gosh. Britta was saying you read the first 100 pages of Wild Dark. Sure, you didn't know it would be so thrillery. I have heard that. Yeah. Are you liking that it's so thrillery? Hey, Dina, how are you? Choir is done for the season. Yay! Back to lounging and reading. Excellent. It is thrillery. It's the perfect word for it. Yeah. Little by little. Poco. Oh, I see. Yeah. So you're learning poco a poco. Poco a poco. Amy, did your journaling and a little poetry, reading from Healing for No One But Me. So much annotating happening. Love it. Kristen made progress. You did make progress, but that's not at all what it says. But anyway, page 63, hoping to just get to page 100 today to be a little over halfway. That would be good. Yoga, more poetry up next for Amy. Nice. I know, the never ending story. You read it last year. Oh, one got upset and the other got bored. I love your girls. That's like such a picture of their personalities. And you loved it. Oh my gosh. I mean, I could really see like all three of those outcomes. Oh, the poor girls. Z, hello. You'll be getting into on Sunday. She picked flowers. Ooh, that sounds good. Between work and writing. Nice. Christy's headed out. Have a great day. See you later. Christy wanted to know about the painting for a while now. Thanks for asking, Agatha. Good morning, Jane. Bukana is at the Jacob Javits Center in New York. Awesome. And is it just like literally just a book thing? Dina always thought the painting was a peacock. Oh, yeah, no, the tail part is only this section here. Yep, but I could see a peacock as well. You really didn't like H's for Hawk. You never quite understand why people would want to keep and train wild birds. That's the part of me that has hesitated about reading it because I'm like, sometimes animal stuff bothers me. If this doesn't work, you'll try the medicated powers and soul trick. You need help. All right, sounds good. One journal is basically your TBR reviews and page counts. The other is all of your reading challenges. Okay, I got you. That makes sense. So one's kind of like just tracking the things. Yep. And the other one is your thoughts on what you actually read. Mostly in the US, only raptors that can't be released are kept. Yeah, not exclusively, but mostly. Yep. And Ashley, hello. How are you? Welcome. Just in time to start our next sprint. We're down 15 seconds, so you can mute me in this last 15 seconds that I talk before we go into the sprints if you want a whole hour. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna go and make a little lunch and eat that. And it's looking super sunny outside and it's 50s. So maybe once the porch is in full sun, we'll go sit out there. And once I'm done eating lunch, I'm gonna come back and read some more because I'm addicted to this book in a very good way. Because like Bastion, I am also really passionate about books and reading. All right, that's it. I'll see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did your sprint go, guys? Mine went well, but I didn't get enough reading time. So I spent a decent amount of time, maybe 15, 20 minutes of the sprint eating my lunch. I made myself a nice little charcuterie board type of situation and ate that. But then I spoke with my mom, and then my husband was telling me about some crazy situation that was happening with him, and yeah, a whole bunch of other things. And then I finally only got down a chance to sit down and read the last few minutes, and I maybe only got to read 4 pages, which I feel upset by. I'm like, no, I want to keep going and see what happens. And I really wish that this book had it has pictures at the beginning of each chapter that almost look like they're lino cuts or lino. Is that what they're called? I forget what they're called. But I really wish that the book was a little more expensive. I would rarely say that. So that those pages in the book would be glossy color print pages or even black and white or whatever. Because check that out. Like they're so detailed and they're so neat. I would love to see them like as a photo of whatever the drawing was. You know what I'm saying? I think you do. I'm really enjoying it. I before reading this, I had read a couple of heavy books. So I was like, I think it's time for the never-ending story. Not that that book is not sad and heavy at points, but oh well. Hello to Ashley. Carrie said hello to you as well. Hello, Jean. How are you? Ooh, Carrie, you finished your laundry for the day. Mine is still in the dryer. I almost took it out of the dryer because I was like, oh, it's done. I should take it out of the dryer. But I was like, but I won't have time to read, which would have been correct. That would have taken the couple extra minutes that I spent reading. So I will be taking it out of the dryer. Thank you for the reminder. Nancy got to 78%, 75%, ooh, 72%. Your books are neck and neck, Nancy. Which one's going to win? I feel like it's like those races. My bet is on What Moves the Dead. And hello, Jolie. How are you? Oh, you're new. Well, welcome, welcome. You just finished work for the day and wanted some sprints for dinner. Yay! I hope you enjoyed dinner and reading. And welcome. Thanks for joining. Let me know if I split your name in the right place. I'm assuming it's Jolie, but it could be Jolie. Is that, or is the whole name your name? That could be possible as well. Dina, your buddy reading, Triste. What is that one about? I feel like I've heard of that. Is it like a retelling of Isildur? Is it what was the other name? Like the original Romeo and Juliet, basically. You got a few pages in. Sounds good. Grace got the 66% in your audiobook. Jane got dressed and made breakfast. Hannah got a review written for a book you finished. And then watched the YouTube for the rest of that sprint. Nice. Oh, you know the book. Oh, you loved it, but not an easy one. Okay, now I really want to know what it's about. Sue read a little in 2 books and then had to pick up the cats yet again. They are needy today. Not sure what's gotten into them, but they're knocking everything onto the floor. Naughty kitties. Naughty, naughty kitties. Oh my gosh. Have you guys seen the one with the joke about the cats and how, like, we know the earth is not flat? Somebody did was it a meme I saw, a short something where they were like reasons we know the earth is not flat, and they showed a cat on top of it knocking everything off the earth. It was funny. If you like cat memes and that kind of stuff, which reminds me, coming up this spring, this summer, did we miss it? There is an annual like cat short film video festival, movie festival at one of the local theaters near us, and we went last year. It was a complete delight. I need to remind my husband of it. Yeah, the illustrations are great. Like it makes me want to see if there's like a nice hardbound edition with like illustrations. Aries got the audiobook A Fourth Ring from Libby. You wouldn't call it well written, but it's a good time. Well, hey, you're having fun as long as you don't think too hard about things. Sometimes the books are like that, where like the plotting is plotting enough and the fun is fun enough that you're like, I'm just gonna, you know, I'm just gonna ignore the not great parts. You did some decluttering in your office craft. Nice, Denise. Read 18 pages. Excellent. My eyes feel so great after that eye therapy. You put away the laundry. Nice job, Grace. Paid some bills. Read a few pages in Rebels. Disastrous battle between Irish and English in 1647. The Protestant versus Catholic angle is more complex than you thought. It is really complex. The more you read about it, the more I read about it, the more I'm like you said, more complex than even I thought or imagined. Dina, it's breaking your heart. Oh, going to read Agnes Aubert's Mystical Cat Shelter. Oh, that sounds fun. All the various infighting between the different Protestant sects. Yeah, that just adds to it. Okay, Jolene. Oh, okay. Yep. Okay, I see that. Can be pronounced like Jolene, a Dutch name, since that's your first language. Lovely. Well, thank you. And thank you for clarifying that. Because the more I looked at like what the screen name is, the more I was like, wait, there's so many parts that could be part of your name. So Jolene, got it. Lauren, still haven't read yet. You're just working very slowly today. Still not feeling great, but you're enjoying your time. Well, good. I'm glad. Just a peaceful day to just get done what you can. Hey, Chris, how are you? It has been a good day for me so far. How's yours going? You're finishing Walking on the Ceiling. I feel like that should be like Lionel Richie, except he was dancing. Oh, well, I hope you're enjoying it. It's a novel about the Holocaust in Italy. Oh, written like a documented nonfiction, more of a history book. That would be so heavy. Oh, breaking your heart. I bet. Dasa was a friend of yours. She was such a lovely person. Oh, and died way too young. Oh, that's so sad. That's always heartbreaking. Aries was saying your cats had their zoomies yesterday. Oh, yeah. Must be something in the air. The cat's going really wild. She must have been a delight to know, I'm sure. Amy ate your yogurt lunch and read some more poetry. Yogurt's sounding good. I had a couple of days there where I was like, I don't want yogurt, but I think yogurt is going to be eaten today for sure. Next sprint, you'll finish your poetry book and want to do your yoga. That sounds excellent. I hope you enjoy both. And yay, we made it to the end of the comments before we made it to the end of the break. Who am I? She was the most lovely and generous person you can imagine, and funny too. Oh, that's glorious and beautiful too that she has left like written work behind for others to enjoy and get a sense of who she is. And sounds like very deep. And Jolene, after your soup dumpling dinner, ooh, you're gonna have to decide what to read this evening. Silver Under Nightfall, a romantasy possibly, or Marsh Mystics, a cozy mystery, book 30 in the series. Oh my gosh, you are so good with series. Wow, it must be a good series too. Yeah, tricky one. I would go with Marsh Mystics, maybe just because there's marshes in my book. Jay's hoping to go to the Andrea Gibson celebration at Red Rocks. Oh, yeah, that sounds good. Greek yogurt with granola and berries has been your go-to breakfast for weeks now. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Greek yogurt and granola. I don't think I have any berries, but if I did, I would also be putting it on there. And Dina said, thanks for sharing, Britta. She was clearly a brilliant writer. Yes. You're terrible with series. Why are you terrible with series, but you're on like book 30? That sounds pretty good to me. But then, maybe you can read them out of order and you don't have to remember the people. And that's my kind of series. All right, let's go into our next sprint. It's just like candy, you can't stop reading. I know. I can't wait to keep reading my book, but I'm gonna go and finish cleaning my kitchen and they'll finish the laundry. And then I will be back after 15 minutes to keep reading. So happy sprinting, everyone. I will talk to you in an hour. Hello and welcome back. How did your sprint go? Mine went well. This is such a good story. Every time I come back to it, I'm like fully engrossed, totally invested, and don't want to stop reading. So, definitely, ooh, that pillow. Definitely the right book at the right time. I have the window open, letting in some of the cold air. I now feel like I need a hot chocolate. So I might indulge. Um, yeah, we're having like the springiest spring. If by spring you mean the weather going back and forth, it is super sunny today, but really cold. It's still only 55 and really cold because yesterday was 80, and as of Wednesday, it'll be 80 the rest of the week. But for the next couple of days, it's going to be like 60s with the lows in the 40s, and like the low last night was in the 30s. So cold. Anyway, let's see what you all got up to during the sprint. And this is a long break if you need an extra bit of time to get stuff done. 15 minutes, somebody's mowing the lawn. Jay, they'll be showing videos of performing Andrea's poetry. Nice. At the event that you're going to. Speaking of showing videos, it's called the Cat Video Festival. It's in August. AMC plays it, as well as local independent theaters. So this is an event that may be in a town near you. And trust me, if you think cat videos or memes are funny, it's purely fun and enjoyable. Welcome back, Amelia. I hope your nap was good and you got some chores done and a lovely call with a friend. Oh, how nice. And now you're going to make dinner. Sounds good. I have not seen Come See Me in the Good Light. Ooh, a documentary. Sounds good. Yay, Nancy, for finishing. Oh, you finished too. Not surprising because you were like in the 80, almost 80% for both, and got to 84% in Flowers in the Rain, 13 in The Correspondent. And you thought H is for Hawk was an interesting grief memoir. Oh, I knew it was a memoir. I didn't realize it was a grief one. Or maybe I did, and I've just forgotten that part. But I'm glad you enjoyed it. Somebody did say tidying up. Is that what you did, Jane? Dina read a few pages, got depressed, oh no, from your book, played a game on your phone, and now eating an egg bagel sandwich. Ooh, yummy. Wait, is it a bagel sandwich with egg in it? Or is it an egg bagel that you made us into a sandwich? Because those are two different things. I'm really hoping it's an egg bagel because an egg bagel sounds delicious. And Jolene finished your dinner and read 10% of Marsh Mystics. Nice. I know. Doesn't a hot chocolate sound good? I think I'm still hungry and didn't eat enough for lunch because, like, everything's kind of sounding delicious. 67% for Grace. A work call for Moses Sprint. Okay. Agnes Albert's Mystical Cat Shelter is just what you needed. Oh, you've been reading a lot of difficult and dark books lately and needed a cozy break. We're on the same page. If you need another cozy break afterwards, you can go to The Never Ending Story. Though I can also see, Dina, why your one daughter was like upset because our text, and I was like, she hasn't even seen the movie. I feel like in the movie, um, he has a lot more characterization. Like, I remember being very attached to the horse in the movie. You could use hot chocolate too. The mowing's getting very loud. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Britta switched to a nonfiction book you have to read for the BookTube Prize, King of Kings. Oh, 1979 Revolution in Iran, also having ice cream. Okay. It is not warm enough right now for ice cream, but I'm glad you get to enjoy it. Aries read 50 pages. Jay folded laundry. That's what I'll be doing in the next sprint. Ooh, quesadillas. Yum, yum, yum. Ooh, I might be able to make quesadillas for dinner. Oh, I don't have the cheese. Darn. Read some more of Rebels of Ireland. Sue, 20 pages, but should finish the next sprint. I know. Nancy's always going through the books. Eggs and a gluten-free bagel. Oh, okay. Still sounds good. I could go for an egg bagel. Helen McDonald started the whole hawk thing because she was grieving her father. Oh, okay. That does sound familiar. Hey, Brennan, how are you? The Princess Knight. Haven't heard of that one at 51% and knitting a blanket. Fun. Diana, your audiobook is Death Comes for the Archbishop. Oh, okay. And 98% done. Oh, yeah, you're almost done with it. Listen to it while putting together another Lego set. Fun. Found a number of good books available on Hoopla. That's always satisfying. Yeah, the horse. Oh, oh, she couldn't sleep because of the nothingness. Oh, she's a sensitive one. I feel like that would have bothered me as a child when I saw the movie too, and the big like wolf that was like hunting. Yeah. Oh, Jolene, you have a mini Mulux in the freezer. I don't know what that is. I kind of want that now, but hot chocolate is less work. I will take your word for it. Aries, you borrowed the final two books of the Dandelion Dynasty from the library. You've been putting it off because it's not an easy read. I have heard that. I have heard that. Well, you got options, I guess. Oh, it's not warm there either, but you don't care. I have those days, but not with my window open. You'll have tea after the ice cream. There you go. And now that you had dinner, you're tired again. Oh, you're so sleepy all the time at the moment. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't like feeling sleepy unless I'm about to go to sleep. So hopefully you'll feel awake eventually. Jolene was saying you too. You're nodding off after finishing dinner. I know. Some of those meals just make you ready to tuck in. You have a big furry dragon guy makes everything better. Yes, yes. I just got to the point where Falcor is there, and I'm like, oh, I love Falcor. It definitely helped that my childhood dog, if she was totally white, would have looked like Falcor. I like have one picture of her when we were traveling, and her face is like his face in the movie. So great. Jolene, it's a type of chocolate cake with melted chocolate in the middle. Oh, one of those. Yeah, that sounds amazing. You did your yoga. Good job, Amy. Read some more poetry. Have 10 more poems to do, but may save them and move on to something else. Sounds good. Yeah, right? I know. I find that. Oh, you were born sleepy. I was too. I I feel you on that one, Amelia. Like since childhood, like my parents never complained about my like taking naps. Usually it was like we need her to wake up. But I have amazing memories of napping. Like taking a good nap. One of my other peak highs was when I was pregnant. Early pregnancy naps, man, I could wake up and take a good long deep nap 2 hours later. My husband was like, "Are you ever going to be awake again?" And I was like, 9 months. Give me 9 months. Your last poem that you read was about a to-do list. I don't know if I'd like that. I feel like that would be a stressful poem. Oh, that's funny though. Diana wants to know who the author is. Yes. And you wish you were a nap person. I can't convince myself to nap anymore, sadly. I've grown out of napping. I think because I then like stress too much and feel like I should be doing something else. But I need to get back to like I want to nap. I need to let myself nap. Also, the sleeping clan, such a boring drunk. Oh, your whole family naps. That's nice. I need to like move somewhere that has like a siesta kind of culture where like lying down in the middle of the day is like not a weird thing to do. Like culturally acceptable and just like why are you being so active during this time period? Like relax. Don't even have to sleep because that's a whole nother type of pressure, but like just chill. Take a moment. Yeah, you're also a boring drunk. You just want to go to sleep. Yeah, a good siesta. But it's like I feel like it's taken to like a whole nother level when it's warm. Like wintertime siestas just feel like cold and depressing, but summertime ones, like taking a siesta like outside when it's really warm or inside with the sun shining through the windows and like kind of warming your blankets. Like, yep. You'd love to take a nap right now on your lunch break, but you'd be afraid you wouldn't wake back up to work. Yeah, I wouldn't either. I'd be like, oh, I'm done with that. You were napping and sleeping all day, then at night you were wide awake. Yeah. You're like your father and you drove your mother nuts. Was she like, you guys are sleeping again? Like what's happening? Yeah, true. Siestas could come back like worldwide. Scary thought. But you know what? Maybe that would help the environment. Like maybe that's the Earth's way of being like, y'all need to chill. Siesta time, global siesta. You can nap, but you also think it's because you work 50 hours for your full time job plus your small business. Oh, yeah, that would be exhausting. Oh, well, hopefully you'll get like a vacation or a break or something soon. You know, 'cause there's nothing like getting sick and then feeling like that took up your rest time that you needed. So hopefully that doesn't end up being the case. She was more like, "Why are you both up that late?" Sometimes it's just like I just live in the wrong time zone or the wrong culture. That's all that's going on. Doesn't China have where everybody takes naps on their lunch breaks or something? I don't know. I've never heard that. Jay, if you don't nap, you don't sleep well at night. It's weird, resisting the cultural norms in so many ways. Yeah, but you know what? If taking a nap helps you sleep better at night, like take that nap. I also partially wonder at this point if I should be taking naps because if that would actually help me sleep better at night as well. Um, but I don't try that. But I really should. Hmm. Yeah. So anyway, oh, I haven't given you an update on my son, which I've unintentionally been doing every week, whether you guys care or not. But he's still doing well. He's still loving South Korea. I I asked him this weekend. I was like, "Oh, you've mentioned the other students getting homesick. Are you homesick? Are you like missing your friends or family or home or anything like that?" And he was like, "No." And I was like, "Ouch! Wow, you could have answered a little more slowly, paused and thought about the question." So he's still having the time of his life. He's still hiking about 20 miles every weekend with some of his buds. And yeah, he went to a meditation class. He has midterms coming up. He turned 20. Um, all sorts of things, having the time of his life. So we're very happy for him. Oh, you're also one that if you don't nap, you don't sleep at night. I need to get on this nap train. Hmm. Your mom was always like, "Why are you and your dad up so early? It's 5:30. Go back to sleep." Oh, so you guys were like early risers and then took naps? That's funny. Yeah, no, growing up, like I was like, I need as much continuous sleep as I can possibly get. And the rest of my family was like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "Sleeping. Why are you waking me up?" Like to this day, I think the most horrible thing you can do to a person is wake them up. That's the norm. I don't think that's weird. You're wired different. Yeah. And Mickey lived in Shanghai and everyone would nap after lunch. Oh, okay, yeah. So different for you. You're half Japanese and half Canadian, haven't experienced that anywhere you've lived. Yeah, I've never experienced that either. Jolene sounds so fun. It seems like he's having a great time. He is. Like, time of his life. You're going to Myrtle Beach on May 2nd and June 13th. Oh, good. You're going to go on a cruise. Ooh. Oh, good. I'm glad that you have some good breaks scheduled. Sounds good. Lots of relaxation in your future for sure. You've never been called normal before? Oh. And Jolene, you're still at 5 a.m. kind of person to your family and friends. You still can't nap. Oh my gosh, that is early. I am not an early morning person. I'm not an early or a late person. I'm just like, I'm always being a amount of sleep person. Like, if I get the amount of sleep that I need, I can wake up early or late. That can shift around, but only normal with regards to nap and sleep. Yeah. Your dad and you were like ghost haunting the house at night. That was probably why your mom was really like, "Why are you guys walking around?" She's just getting hearing footsteps in her sleep all the time. Anyway, our timer went off, so let's go back into our next sprint. I'm gonna do some cleaning and tidying. I gotta put away the laundry, and then when I come back, we'll chat some more. And I'm gonna read some more in my book for sure. And I'll see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello, welcome back. How's it going? Is everybody enjoying their sprints? I'm enjoying mine. I did something around the house and then I made myself some hot chocolate and I read more in my book, which I'm absolutely loving. And somehow I think the book is like, I'm enjoying it so much and it's so relaxing that like after I've read it for a while, like I'm like, oh yeah, and just want to like pass out. So I'm gonna try and not do that. But wow, could I like totally lay out and take a nap right now? Absolutely yes. I don't think I'm going to do that in the next sprint. I think what I'm going to do in the next sprint is probably do some exercise and wake my body up. Though that whole nap idea sounds really good. But I know I wouldn't nap because if I tried to nap during the sprints the entire time, I'd be like, what if I fall asleep and don't wake back up in time? Aries, you'd only take accidental naps like falling asleep reading in front of your PC or in front of your PC. Yeah, I hear ya. Jay was saying you might be a total badass freak in the rest of your life. Well, there you go. Yeah, you make up for it all the rest of the time. Lauren just asked Alexa, she said that from noon to 2 in China, they call it the wusu, where they eat and take naps in that time. I like that idea. Positive mark in China's column, yeah. You don't know if you spelled that right, but you think you need that in the US. Absolutely. Hey, Ricardo, how are you doing? I enjoyed watching your video the other day, though I was like, wait, you're watching me, I'm watching you, and it was getting all like crazy. But I had a lot of fun with that. Oh, somebody's calling me. Oh, I'll have to call them back. Sorry, I dropped it. Hang on. Let me grab it real quickly. Oh, my camera's not open all the way. Oh, no, that's going the wrong way. There we go. Okay. Let me readjust you guys back. Okay. Sorry. You got book mail. Oh, Two Lines Press Night Train about a young man who lies to his dad to get money and things go sideways, of course. Um, from the Chinese. Oh, because of it. Oh, okay. Necessary adult pause. I like that, Anne. Amelia fight away a lot of paperwork, got a lot done today overall, and now it's reading time. Yay! Grace, you're making great progress, 77%. The sprint is already over. Yes, I don't know how either. I keep being surprised by it each and every time. Maybe we're both very well absorbed in what we're doing. Jolene changed to PJs, did your skincare, tidied, got everything ready for tomorrow morning, like workout clothes. Nice, nice, nice. Good job. You enjoyed your mini chocolate cake. Oh, you did go with the cake and got to 22%. Nice. The world and never ending story is very absorbing. I do feel like Bastion reading it. Absolutely. Yeah. I'm like, I'm there with you too, Bastion. I think that's the most satisfying part is like, I feel like Bastion for multiple reasons. Like, I think it's Michael, right? Michael Ende. Yeah. I think Michael, the author, does such a good job of like describing what it's like to be like a bibliophile absorbed in your book and like that experience of reading and imagining. Jane cleaned your floor and did a couple of video reviews. Nice. Sue was telling your daughter about the cat film, and they do it in the Los Angeles area. Fun! You could go see it. Aries fed the cat and now cooking the human dinner. Good job. Nancy finished Flowers in the Rain. You got to 15% in the correspondent, 2% in Love in the Time of Cholera. Ooh, nice. Amelia, that would be funny when you wouldn't come back for the break. You could just keep chatting. The clock would keep going. Eventually, I'd show back up like hours later, being like, "Hey guys, sorry." Hey Teresa, how are you? You had a busy week last week. Oh, so you hope this week is quiet and full of reading. Oh, that sounds like a good alternative. I hope that for you as well. You remember when you had the black screen incident? Which one? That's the real question. Which of the many black screen incidents? The one where it kicked me out of StreamYard and was like, "Are you sure?" Or no, it didn't kick me out of StreamYard. It ended the stream. There was that one. Were you guys there for that one? Where all of a sudden, like, it told me, like, "You're in the studio by yourself. Do you want to be here alone?" And I was like, "What?" Or there was also the time where the opposite happened and it wouldn't let me end the live stream. Did you guys see that one? There's always shenanigans going on. The Never Ending Story is probably your second favorite book ever. I I'm feeling that, Ricardo, because I'm loving it. I'm here for it. I'm in it to win it. It's like he'd have to really blow out the book somewhere for it to land low. I'm sad I did not read this as a child. I would have loved this book as a kid, like even more than I'm already loving it now. Gina you ate washing dishes now so you can be in place to start the next sprint. Lovely. Jolene have fallen asleep during a Zoom meditation class before. Oh no. Oh, in 2020. Well, hey, I mean, it did its job. It did its job. You were the only one left to the Zoom session. They just left without you. They were like, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, you should read The Never Ending Story. You've never heard of it before? So you have no frame of reference for it? Not even the movie? Oh, read it. Read it and be like, enter in to the world of Fantastica. It was the first book you read when you were 10 years old. Oh, lucky. And during the pandemic, you reread it. Oh, that would have been so great. Yeah. Like extreme escapism and like amazing people. It's one of your absolute favorite book as a child. You love Michael Ende. You own a lot of his books, also his fiction for adults. I definitely want to try more of his works for sure. I think I like The Never Ending Story. I'm thinking because there's definitely a type of adventure story that I like. And this has like all of the elements that I like in it, which makes me think that's probably also why I really like The Phantom Tollbooth, because it reminds me of it's like that same type of story, like somebody real and normal entering into something totally fantastic with amazing characters. It's completely different experience reading it as a kid, as an adult. I know, I bet it is, which is why I'm sad I didn't read it as a kid, because I'm like, oh, I'm missing out on that experience. Oh, the one when we were still there, yeah. That was like so many times. Denise was on the phone with her stepdaughter. Hope it went well. Not even the movie. Oh my gosh, Jolene. Like, pick it up at some point, read it, watch the movie, come back and let us all know. You were here in Spain, they made a whole cartoon TV show. Oh my gosh, that would be so much fun. I bet you could find it online now too. You also have never heard of The Never Ending Story? Oh, guys, if you do not know anything about The Never Ending Story, then you definitely have to read it. Like, the basic premise of it is there's a young boy who he is feeling very distanced from his father. His mother has passed away and he's struggling in school. And the only thing he's passionate about is reading. And so he goes into a bookstore one day, one thing leads to another, and he ends up with this book called The Never Ending Story, which he loves the idea of a story that's never going to end. And then as he starts reading about the hero of the story, whose name is Atreyu, he becomes really invested in the story and the characters and really involved in everything that's going on. That's all I will say about it. But fabulous story, fabulous characters. You like The Never Ending Story, but your favorite book of the author is Momo. Have very fond childhood memories of it. I'm definitely going to have to read it. I knew what you meant, Ricardo. And reading Last Branch Standing. Potentially surprising, occasionally with the journey inside today's Supreme Court. That does sound interesting. I don't know how it'd be occasionally surprising, but yeah, I never know nowadays. You think it's only books for children? Only its books for children are translated into English. I feel like that's mostly true, but I feel like I've also recently seen one of his adult books because I remember looking and being like, wait, he wrote books for adults as well? I'll have to look. Brennan got to 54% and almost done with your second row. Good job. Denise also has not seen the movie or read the book. Oh my gosh, if I had known that, I would have done a read along, guys. You've heard of it though. Okay. You saw the movie in theater when you were 8 or 9. Yes. Yes. I also think it's like a book about books and a book about people who love reading books. Oh, like the moment where he's like, if you are like this, basically you get it. And if you're not, you will never understand about Bastion. I was like, yeah, absolutely. You watched the movie as a kid and loved it. Yes. Hello, Kiana. How are you doing? I hope you're well. They should sponsor my stream. Oh, right. Like, we should get a little like award. Yeah. Non-sponsored for sure. You've heard people who loved the movie and didn't like the book. Oh, you've never watched the movie, Ricardo? The movie was so good. Now, I've never read the book, so I don't know if the movie was better than the book. Probably not. Um, but the book is bringing back all sorts of things that I loved in the movie. I would try it. You got the book for Christmas, went to your room reading, and only came out for eating. Yeah, you left the world too. Were you in Fantastica? You've never heard of it? Or you've never read it, Anne? Oh my gosh. Yeah, guys who haven't read it, like put it on your TBR for this year. Get it from the library, get it used, do whatever you have to do, enjoy it. The movie is really just the first half of the book. There's parts I haven't even experienced yet. Oh, I'm excited. It shows the magic of keeping that childhood whimsy throughout life. Yeah. Oh. My favorite comfort food to eat while reading. I do eat while reading. Comfort food? It would probably be Walker's cookies, like shortbread cookies. Because for me, like if I want something comfy and cozy, like I want a warm drink and some cookies. What about you, Chris? What's your favorite? You're doing well. I'm glad to hear that. And now you really want to reread the never ending story. Yeah. Well, there you go. Had you do the list of never heard? Really, Gina? Oh my gosh. You too, Kiana? You've never read it? Even your kids have seen the movie? Exactly. Oh my gosh. Your sister watched the movie over and over. Yeah, I've seen the movie like 1,000 times. Like in my childhood, I could quote the entire film. That's how many times we had seen it. Oh, read the book, Michelle. Read the book. Your library has a Dutch copy. Yay! I vaguely recall this as well, Amelia. I vaguely recall there being a second movie and not liking it. And I think I saw it once and was like, never again. In the middle of Frankenstein and your yearly reread of Marina. Ooh, how are you liking them together? But you might have to pick up the next never-ending story next. Do it, because I know you were saying like you're working your way out of your reading slump, and yeah, you saw the movie as a kid and you didn't like it. Oh, that's fair. It's fine. It's okay. I won't hold it against you. Finally determined what your favorite reading format is. Floppy paperbacks. I'm there with you. Love a good floppy paperback. This one's not too bad. Oh, I'm pointing over there, but it's definitely over here. This one isn't like super floppy, but see, but it feels nice in the hand. It is like nice and bendy, even though it's not super floppy. And Marina takes a lot from Frankenstein. Yes, it does. It does. Yeah, I didn't realize until your video, Ricardo, that you hadn't read Frankenstein. And so when you were like going through, I was like, oh, I think he's going to pick Jane Eyre. But I was like, no, Ricardo, you should pick Frankenstein because I know how much you like Marina. And I was like, and you've never read it? And then when you were like, oh, and I really like books that have letters and that storytelling style, I was like, this is a no-brainer. It's such a good book. It's such a good book. I know we should be sprinting, but I'm having too much fun talking about this. And should be, what is should? like Michelle Random, but the actress is now married to Peyton Oswald. You see her in social media things and it takes you back. I don't know who the guy is. I'm going to have to look this up. What happened to Noah Hathaway? Never ever heard of him again. I know, poor child actors. The only thing you know about the movie is that the child actress was in Pretty Little Liars. Oh, that's interesting. You love Frankenstein. It is his first time. You're going to be listening to Sula. Ooh, I'm going to be reading that soon. Is this your first time reading it, Kiana? I know. I'm so excited for you, Ricardo. Flabby paperbacks. Yeah, the champagne of reading. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, yes, as we proved last week with our most of us love paperbacks in here. Anyway, okay. Next sprint so that I can get something else done. I forgot already what I said I was going to get done, but I'm going to try and go and remember that. And then I'm going to come back and fall into my book. And if you're lucky, I'll pull myself back out before the next sprint. Oh, I was going to go do exercise to wake myself up. Yeah, yeah. Second time, but it feels like the first. I have had that feeling where I'm like, did I read this before? Why do I remember nothing? Anyway, I'm going to let you guys go. I'm going to send us back into the sprint. We will talk some more in an hour, and it'll be a great time. Have fun. Happy reading. Get lost in a good book. Maybe even the never ending story. Hello and welcome back. I ended up pausing at a very on a question in the book. You know how that is, where like a character asks a question and you're like waiting for the answer. I had to both turn the page and put the book down. Anyway, how did your sprint go? Mine went well. I felt more awake for a good 20 minutes there. And then, yeah, I think like the book is not putting me to sleep because I want to keep reading it, but I think it's just making me feel so relaxed that I'm like, I can go to sleep. I should probably read this before bed. It would like totally like lower the blood pressure and I'd just drip off into a coma. Anyway, I hope your sprint is going well. I think I might make myself a little early dinner protein snack. I don't know. I probably should have had a little something when I finished my exercise, basically. So let's see what is going on with you guys. Oh, okay, it was Natty Gann. Oh, okay. Still don't know who the guy is, but I forgot to look him up. You're ordering another book, Anne? Oh no. Totally different movies, but same time frame. Yeah. I loved the Natty Gann movie too. There were so many good movies in the 80s. You had the Goonies as well. Good stuff. Similar to Michelle, you got your actresses mixed up and no Pretty Little Liars. I love how you guys are just throwing the people from the Never Ending Story into all the movies. And it wasn't happy about the movie. Really, what did he not like about it? I mean, I could see if like Dina's saying like it didn't include half the book. Yeah, that's true. That is a lot of authors, I'm sure. Hey Lisa, how are you? You loved Sula? Oh, good. You're definitely adding the Never Ending Story to your TBR. Yeah, you and everybody else. Definitely do it. Nobokov hated Ludia. Riordan wasn't happy about Percy Jackson. You're sure seeing your work not being the most faithful adaptation would stink. Yeah. And it's hard to do a faithful adaptation because like faithful can't mean literal and like one for one because what works well in a book won't always work well on screen. Viviana, really need to speed up your reading pace or you'll be reading it until next year. Gotcha. Sue finished Dead Air. Good job finishing. Or Dead Air at Morning Glory. A mystery with no dead body. Oh, that is nice. Just an actual mystery. Oh, you won something on Goodreads? Yay, two fantasies and a nonfiction ebooks. Nice. Good job. Hello, Holly. How are you? Joining in. I'm glad this is one of your favorite parts of the week. Oh, you're reading my friends. Ooh, I love that your highlighter is getting low. Oh, and crying at H Mart. That was really good. I enjoyed that a lot. And I don't know why it repeated your thing, but yeah, hey, the more the merrier. You're so late on H Mart party that you're early morning designated driver. I love that. How are you liking it? I really enjoyed that. Teresa didn't get to reading that sprint. You went out to feed the birds and wash the bird baths and started pulling weeds. Nest sprint reading or next sprint reading. I was like, nest sprint? What, are you nesting? Like, what's going on? Oh, and Teresa, maybe you know the answer to this or somebody else does. I was walking around and one of my neighbors has like CDs in his trees and I remember we were talking about this for some reason. Like there was a reason to hang CDs in your trees, but I don't remember why. So somebody remind me why you would do that. And hey, G, how are you? You hope everyone's having a nice time. I do too. I am. Or a nice Monday. You're in the middle of The Prisoner. Oh, and Yesteryear. Yesteryear seems to be popular. If anyone's enjoyed Crooked Cross by Carson, The Prisoner is just as good. Good to know. Dina finished your allotted Triste reading for today. Oh, it was depressing. We'll move on to the manuscript found in Saragossa after you get your girls from school. Sounds good. Kiana made it to 21% of Sula. Nice. Oh, you made your sprint, Carrie. It just needs some simmering time. Yum, yum, yum. Aries, you finished your book. Yay. You also cleaned the kitchen, Carrie. Nice. Jane had lunch. Awesome. Nancy got to 21%, 3%, 60%. Oh, the Blue Castle. I really liked some aspects of that book. I thought it was really good. And then there were some that I was questioning, but I really liked it overall. 28% in sheets. Jolene, that was your last sprint of the day. Sounds good. Have a good night. Thanks for joining. Jay, you took a nap. How was it? I hope it was glorious. You're very welcome, Jolene. I hope you can join again. I'm here each Monday. Viviana, you're not the type of reader that reads hundreds of books per year. Yeah, and realistically, you're able to read 12 books a year. Hey, that's totally fine, especially if that's what you enjoy. And Denise had 31 pages, getting sleepy. It's that kind of day for some reason. Do you think adaptations work when the author is involved? I think that usually turns out the best ones. This one is definitely your fault. I mean, you could always borrow. You could buy used, borrow from a friend. Kiara, your friend, my friends rather, was so good. Can't go wrong with Buckman. Nice. Aries made tea, engrossed in your book. You forgot about it. Now it's cold. I have done that. I have done that. Where you're like, oh yeah, that tea sitting over there, all lonely. Carrie, you want to read Crying in H Mart? You reserve the books. Oh, a 12-week wait. I find this so funny because I read Crying in H Mart, like I want to say before I started my channel, and really enjoyed it. And so it's interesting to see how, like, I feel like in the last year it's become super popular again, because it was pretty popular, semi-popular when I first read it. If you remember correctly, Michael and Day didn't like that they only took half the books. That would be my assumption, because like I find that rather like shocking. But maybe because they did so much in the first book, and they did do a sequel, even though the sequel was awful. Hanging CDs is supposed to keep birds away from food crops. Oh, okay. So I wonder if maybe it's a fruit tree trying to keep the birds away. That's what I was thinking, but I was like, from the tree, but maybe it's a fruit tree. And Britta said goodnight to Jolene. Ricardo spent the sprint talking on the phone with your brother, so no writing done. Well, there's still more sprints. You've got time. She was telling someone the other day, oh, the Neapolitan Quartet to read Sula. Really? What do you feel like is the connection? Do they both have friendships in them? I haven't read Sula in forever, but it's coming up in the high school required reading challenge. That will be our last book of the year, I think. Last one we have, I think that's right. King famously hates Kubrick's The Shining. You love it. Don't tell him. We'll keep it a secret. No one will let King know. I won't call him on my personal landline connection that I have with him. We'll just let it slide. I'm going to get up in this next sprint. I put away all my laundry in the sprint before. I did some exercise, but I feel like I still need to do some stretching. So I'm probably going to do a quick warm up and stretch. That's what my leg is telling me. King stuff doesn't call your attention at all, and you have like 5 books from him. You should give him a try. I have tried him, and I'm like, yeah, no. But you never know. Loving the 1990s music freestyle. Yeah. Themes of friendship, diverging paths, agency. Okay. Interesting connection. Also, setting plays a big role in both of them, in your opinion. Okay. I would have never thought of those two together, but like I said, I haven't read Sula in like ages, and I DNF'd my brilliant friend. So I'll never really be able to make that connection. One of his more recent books, and the ending was so out of left field. You were shocked. I have heard that about him. Your brilliant friend was definitely has a few similar themes to Sula. You preferred Sula. Okay. My brilliant friend is overrated. I agree with you, Lisa. You want to try Misery. That's probably the only other one of his that I would try. You need to try Vintage King. Okay. He's one of your favorites. King, curious which ones you tried and didn't like. I tried Fairy Tale, which I don't feel like is necessarily fair to all his other stuff. And there was something else. 11/22/63, and like I just didn't care. Like I liked the beginning of Fairy Tale, and then like the guy went got to the portal part, and I could have cared less. I was like, I ceased caring, and that's happened to me twice with King, where like I just don't care anymore. I've lost all interest. He's dragging the story out. Like Aristotle would hate what he did with his plotting, and I I would be on that side. 11/22/63 was so good. Yeah, some people absolutely love all of those books. Misery's your favorite. Didn't like about my brilliant friend. I also didn't care. I was like, oh, okay, I get it. You know, one of you've gone missing. You have this tumultuous friendship. I don't care. I don't know why. I just didn't care about the characters. You want to read it based on your love for Kathy Bates. Same. Same. I thought like if the story had have ended with him and the guy, the old man, like that had have been the story, I'd have been fine. Has a problem with sticking his endings. I have heard that, Nancy. You didn't DNF my brilliant friend because it was for a book club. Otherwise, you wouldn't have finished it. Why would you not have finished it, Britta? Pet Cemetery, The Stand. Yeah, Viviana, I know you really enjoy King. And like a lot of people do, clearly, right? So I do feel like he's somebody that everyone should give a try because you never know. 20th century America is something you don't care for in books. So 11/22/63 sounds like it wouldn't be your thing. Yeah, apparently I don't care about it either, Ricardo. So like the story itself was not enough to keep me reading once I figured out how he was going to tell it. I was like, I did not get far in that book. Again, the person went through the portal and I ceased to care. I don't know why. Like the second he said submit to another world, I was like, yeah, I don't care anymore. Oh my gosh. You want to read The Stand? I've heard good things about The Stand, but I've heard good things about all his books, and then I ceased to care. Oh, it's on your TBR. Friends said the audio was good. Oh, okay. And you loved The Stand. The Dead Zone is amazing and so relevant now. Is that a book title or part like an area in a book? Stereotypical characters and stories, just didn't care. Same, Britta. I was like, oh, I understand who you are. I understand like what your struggle and dynamic is as friends, and I don't care. It's really harsh, I know. Safe space to say you don't like King books. I just said it, so if it's not, we're both in trouble. It is safe space. The Stand was good. You haven't read anything by him, Teresa. There's a portal, and I do too, Jay. I literally have a book called Portal Mania. But for some reason, when there's a portal, that's the only thing I can connect is when there's some sort of portal time travel something in Stephen King. It does not work for me. The Dead Zone. Okay, it's a book. Okay. Just caught your naughty cat trying to break into the treats drawer. Gotta keep an eye on them. I do think he's like a love or hate. I would agree, Kiana. Like he either works for people and they love him or does not work for people at all and they're like, I don't and like I don't feel like people like hate him, like, you know, like vicious, but like I just feel like people either like him or don't. Like I don't feel like there's people who are like, oh, I can read his book. He's one of my favorite, but I get along. But maybe I'm sure that those people do exist. But I feel like the majority of people you hear about around the age. Maybe a hot take, but the whole John F. Kennedy thing has been so overdone in general. Yeah, I didn't even get to that part of the book. But I did wonder, like, what he was going to do with it. Oh, yeah, we could never hate Ricardo. I agree, Denise. 11:20 at the same spot. It's wild, isn't it, Viviana? You think it's the perfect example of American culture overtaking other countries and cultures because there have been more shocking deaths in history. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Fair. Fair, fair, fair. Yep. Diana, your first king was a stand. His writing is hokey. You had it for about 40 years before you dared read it. It was like, boo or poo. You struggle with time travel. It has to be done right. Yeah, I like time travel. I usually don't have a problem. Like, I think those are the only two portals I've ever not liked. I'm literally reading a book that has like an essence of that going on in it. Uh, Let me in my history nerd, but not get too social political. Well, give it a try, Ricardo. You never know. Maybe you'll be one of those people that are like blown away by it. That portal slammed shut. It did. It was like you can't come in. You're locked out. Yeah, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I think he's really cilantro for people. Like, some people are like, no, that tastes off. Like, I don't understand the hype. He's very long winded. And like I can't handle that. I'm like, oh, I see what you're doing. You're literally just adding words on the page, which people accuse Charles Dickens of doing, but I'm like, but he added good words onto the page. Like you can like I read an entire chapter that like in his notes to his editor, he admits he put in there because he needed to have like enough words for the magazine. But despite knowing that, I loved that chapter in this random story that was told. King, I don't get that. I'm like, stop, stop. Like, is there a abridged version? Hello, Black Widow. How are you? You're coming home to end your work days, maybe a little bit of sitting your stream. Oh, time is so late. Well, welcome. I hope your day was good. He doesn't work for you. You always feel his books are dragging out a good idea for too many pages. 1000% agree. And that's why I didn't care. I was like, I can't care if you're going to drag it out this long because I don't care about this one microscopic thing that literally doesn't need to be in your book. Of course, on Goodreads, you give him a few stars just so that those who adore him don't get mad at you. No, you should give him fewer so that they can just. Wouldn't it be nice if you could anonymously leave reviews like when you wanted to? Would you like the Stand By Me and Shawshank Redemption stories of his so? I do wonder that because I really like both movies. But then if he does the same thing with his writing, really wouldn't. One of the first things you remember in your life is the assassination of Kennedy and your mom being so upset. Little me was worried. Oh. You'll put Stephen King on your list to try for next year. Ooh, that sounds like a good idea. Don't tip you with a good time. Guessing Oswald didn't portal to a Waffle House. Exactly. The Stand is more like the super flu and the apocalypse meet. Yeah. Cilantro. That's perfect. Yeah. Usually don't like time travel or fantasy, but there's always exceptions. Yep. You love King, but he's so wordy. I can't do the wordiness, and especially not his wordiness. You like to observe when people go crazy on Goodreads or response or a review they disagree with. I know. People are wild because they surely must be on the author's payroll. Maybe so. You two have liked many of the movies. Yeah. You know why I think? Because I think in the movies, they cut all that extraneous stuff. Anyway, we've chatted well past the time, which is fine and cool, and I enjoyed it. Let's go into our next sprint. I'm gonna go stretch. I was trying to remember what I was gonna go do. And then I think I might move us over to the couch because I think I'm gonna go close this window, which is making me cold, and get cozy on the couches. So I'll probably move you before I sit back down to read, but not just yet. So chitter chat away, have a good time, read, get stuff done, whatever you're doing. And I will talk to you guys in an hour, okay? Let me start the timer. You're only a minute off. It's fine. Happy reading. Hello, welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? I just realized I'm super bright here, so I'll fix that in a second. But anyway, yeah, how was your sprint? Mine went really well. I had a good sprint. I got a lot more. Well, no, I was going to say I got a lot more read in my book. That's not true. I got a lot more done, but I spent that day. Wow. Did it feel like a day? I spent that sprint reading and no, why am I so confused? I was writing. I was writing and thinking. That's what I'm trying to say. And yeah, in the next sprint, I will probably go back to reading, but I do want to finish writing a few things first. So I'm going to do that just to get them off my head so I can focus on my reading. Though I may also probably spend some time talking to hubby because he came home and then he's going back out soon. But look what he brought me, guys. Yeah. He brought me little truffles as a thank you for being so supportive during the school year when things were going crazy for him. Not really, but they were driving him crazy, I guess. I don't know. It was a long, tough semester. That's how I would say it. So he's tired, and which is funny that he's then getting me a gift, but I know what he means. He's been complaining a lot, and I've been helping him through. So anyway, let's see what you guys got up to. When we left off, we were talking about Stephen King. The Body is Short and So Good. Oh, that's the one The Stand By Me is based on. Yes. Okay. Yes, that's the one I'm thinking of. I always forget that The Stand is not Stand By Me. The Stand is an apocalyptic one, and The Body is the one that's based on Stand By Me. The Body is the one that I think, yeah, that I would want to try, but I don't know. Instead of The Stand, you'd recommend Swan Song. Oh, that's another apocalyptic one, right? I've looked at that one, but that's by a totally different author. Good to know. Those two stories are novellas, not longies. Okay. Isn't Swan Song by McCammon? That's the one that I'm thinking. Something like that, yeah. And Jay wanted to know how Joe Hill compares to King. Is the son as wordy as the father? You read The Green Mile. I've also heard that one's good, but I'm just skeptical of the writing style in general because it's not even the plot. It's literally his way of telling a story that I found I haven't enjoyed. So it's not like you totally ditched him. Okay, you did like his son's writing better, Nosferatu, Lock and Key in a Heart-Shaped Box. Okay. I think if you want a good scary book, Lovecraft's At the Mountain of Madness really scared you. Oh, I do not want a scary book, but other people might. And then I mentioned we were moving locations. Diana read 11/22/63, but you're someone who read all the Dark Shadow books, which was about a vampire named Barnabas Collins. It was also a hit TV show, soap opera. Huh. Joe Hill can be just as wordy, but he is good. You like Owen Hill because so far he's less wordy, but he hasn't written as much. Okay. You used to read the Dark Shadows book when they first came out. Diana, don't know why so many people, especially women, have about vampires, but they still seem popular. I mean, I think it's that whole being preyed upon part. I don't know. They're always usually women are the ones being attacked. So they feature prevalently in vampire books for better or for worse a lot of times. Anne used to hurry home from school to watch Dark Shadows. Diana, you bought them all, lent them to a friend, and never got them back. No, how rude. Hello, Julia. How are you? Monday is almost Friday. Yeah, practically. Right there. Mm-hmm. You're currently at The King and the Catholics, 26%. The Refugees, 46%. No one was supposed to die at this wedding, 5%. And Shift. Nice. Diana did end up buying a book this month. You usually do. Since you're reading Proust in Search of Lost Time, busy with your highlighter and tabs, you thought you might follow advice of another fellow and make a journal. And you found a book by Eric Carpelle's Paintings in Proust, a visual companion and story. There are a lot of references to artists, writers, flowers, and sayings. Oh, that's really cool. I remember that when I was reading Lust for Life, which is about Vincent van Gogh, it talks about his progression as a painter and mentions a lot of his paintings and this and that. And I just pulled out the book that I have that's like the complete paintings and works of Vincent van Gogh. And like I took the time to find them in the book, and it totally added a whole nother dimension. With the paintings taken care of, you're going to make a journal and put all the other points of interest in. Oh, that's fun. And bedtime for Britta. Sounds good. Have a good night, Britta. Thanks for joining. Nancy got to 64% in the Blue Castle, 37 in Sheets, 24 in Correspondent, and 5% in Love in the Time of Cholera. I see the Correspondent and in Love of Time of Cholera are like being beat. I get by the Blue Castle. I really enjoyed that story. But how's Love in Time of Cholera going? Because I don't feel like it's going that well. just based on it's not really getting much attention. Carrie, the sprint was a dinner sprint. Soup turned out really good. Yay! You tried cooking it longer this time and the flavor improved a lot. Yes. Soup improves over time. Kind of like lasagna. No reading this time for Denise. Watch some YouTube. Need to get something to eat soon. Same. Jane read 37 pages from The Maid's Secret and got to page 306. Good job, Jane. You finally reached page 300. Yay, Viviana. But ooh, evil clown. Sue, you read in 3 of your books. Good. And yum. I know. I can't wait. Teresa did a few house chores and then read a picture book for Picture this April. Fun. I haven't heard of that one, but I get a sense of what it's about. The readathon, that is. Jay, you've read 70 pages from Rebels of Ireland. Yeah, Truffle Daddy. I'll let him know that's what he is now. Ricardo, you did write some. Yay. Did some after surgery care. Oh, you already had it. I didn't realize it was that soon. And took the tiniest 20-minute nap accidentally. Well, sometimes the aftercare requires that. like temporarily escape. I hope it went well and that you're recovering well, Ricardo. He is very kind. I agree, Carrie. Joe Hill isn't wordy. Heart-shaped box is very scary. Ooh, good to know. I will never read it. Lovely chocolates, yeah. And university life can be tiring. Yeah, a lot of people were really tired, like students and faculty and staff alike. Started teaching your course last week and you're already exhausted. Oh, no. Oh, well, you go to sleep and rest too. And maybe get yourself some chocolates. You hate vampire books. Oh, won't even try them. Really? Why, Teresa? I don't feel like I've really read any vampire books, so I don't feel like I could comment on that. But I'm interested in why you don't like them. Kiana got to 42%. Nice job. Hello, Kurt. How are you doing? Lisa, Vampire Diaries and the originals are awesome TV series if you like vampires. You bought Love in the Time of Cholera at the library book sale. Oh, the DVD. Oh. Ooh, let us know how you like it. Oh, Kurt, I heard about this. I heard that you guys were getting snow. I'm so sorry. Oh, it's snow. Okay, and snow again today. I'm so sorry. I know. Because you really haven't had winter this long into winter, I feel like, in a while. I'm sorry. I hope it ends soon. Jay, the synopsis of Curator by Owen King calls it Dickensian, rather. I don't know what that first word was. That sounds wordy. Yeah, it would. So maybe he has the good words. Well, could be. The only Joe Hill book you have is King's Sorrow. It's in the TBR bookcase. Okay. Nancy's liking all your books today. Yay. The writing is very beautiful and Love the Time of Cholera, so you're reading it more slowly. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I just noticed because I was like, wait, that doesn't seem to be going as fast, but that makes sense. You're like savoring it. You finished Carmilla and loved it, though it wasn't what you were expecting. I could see that because just based on the tiny bit I know of the premise and the reason it was originally written, I could see that. Twilight's your guilty pleasure. I do want to try that series at some point just to see what the fuss is. But that was You've read Horns by Joe Hill. You felt it was like reading Stephen King, exactly like Stephen King, so much that you thought it was a gnome to bloom. I think I heard that from somewhere else. Because wasn't that what a lot of people originally thought of Joe Hill, was that it was his father? Jay wants to know, Ricardo, if you've ever read Hungerstone. Viviana, you've read so many books through the years that you're burned out. Oh. Carrie hopes Ricardo feels better soon. Teresa, with your neurodivergence, it's hard for you to explain, but just the thought of someone biting someone and drinking their blood sounds so stupid to you. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, you just don't like the premise or idea. Get it. Kurt went to a book sale. You did. You got Percival Everett's James. Oh, hardcover like new for $1. Good haul. Same with Thomas Pynchon's new one, The Shadow Ticket. Is that even out? I didn't even think that was out yet. It was it an arc? Or maybe I'm thinking of someone else. No, I thought Pynchon was coming out with another book this year. Ricardo, you haven't never heard of it. And the surgery post-op has been great so far. Yay. Also don't like fantasy in general. Oh, okay. I got you. No. No. Yep. It's a future story of Carmilla. Oh, when she's an adult. Oh, that's different. Yeah, it's a son. Yeah, when she's an adult. Oh, okay. Well, we're going to leave us all with those things: Carmilla as an adult, Joe Hill as a separate entity, and all that jazz. And we're going to go into our next sprint. So I'm going to start the timer. I'm going to go get the thing that I was going to get, talk to my hubby for a little bit, come back and do some more writing, and maybe see what's going on with Atreyu. So that's what I'm going to be doing during my sprint. In your Let's try that again in English this time. Enjoy your sprint, and I'll see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello. How did your sprint go? Mine went well. I talked to my husband for a little bit. I finished what I was writing in my book for a little bit. I read for a little bit, got all the things done for a little bit. And I think in the next sprint, I'm going to eat because I'm definitely hungry. And it's looking deceptive outside is what it's looking. It's now probably 60, which sounds nice. I Anybody else see flashing on the screen? Is it just me? Like my camera flashed out for a second, the background flashed out for a second. Did you guys see that as well? Anyway, what was I going to say? It's looking nice outside, but I know if I sit outside now, it's going to be cold because everything's in the shade. Okay, I froze for a minute. So it wasn't just me. I was like, what just happened there? You didn't miss anything because I saw it. And then I was like, what's going on? Okay. And I may not have actually frozen. I actually stopped talking because I saw everything blink and flash and wondered what was happening. Anyway, we're still here for now. Let me see what you guys did during your sprint. I was going to say during your flashes. I'm the only one having flashes over here. Hopefully not hot flashes. And it was a StreamYard thing, because it was only my StreamYard screen that did that. It wasn't actually my whole computer screen. Pinchin is 88. They don't expect another from him. Okay, so the one you're talking about is the one that just came out then? I didn't realize it was already out. Hi, Kelly. How are you? Happy time zone to you as well. Ricardo completely changes the end of Carmilla, but it sounds fun. You might pick it up. The cover's really pretty. Nice. We were talking about a book earlier. It doesn't quite make sense and you haven't read it yet, but somehow it's related to the original. Interesting. Currently prepping for, Cookie Mayhem. Nice. And then back to organizing the ending of The Spectre. You're so close to finishing this draft. Yay. Ricardo, you love retelling some books based on other books, so it sounds interesting. You're going to check it out. I'm the same way, Ricardo. I'm like, oh, you said this is based on another book or retelling or reimagining or something, especially if it's a book I like. I'm like, check, sign me up. Hope you find it in Spanish. It's been pretty popular amongst vampire readers. You're saving it for spooky season. Nice. Teresa's thinking of trying Carmilla because you liked Uncle Silas so much and wanted to try more by that author. Still thinking, not sure. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I have the feeling that Carmilla is going to be a little bit more like Uncle Silas, but I don't know. Because, like, older vampire idea. You liked Carmilla. It's a quick read. It is a short book. No bookmarks for you. Your place with no bookmarks for you. You use Post-it notes. The spooky season is year-round. You hop into your coffin at night. I love that. And was saying to Kurt, there's a discussion in your Pulitzer Prize group that they might give the Pulitzer to him this year because he never won a Pulitzer, and Shadow Ticket is probably his last novel. That would make sense because I feel like the Pulitzer sometimes just gives it to authors rather than specific books. So that's fair. That's fair. I could see them doing that. I don't know that his would be the best book, but I could see them doing that. I don't know why I repeated your comment, but note to self, try typing with your glasses on, wouldn't leave words out. Oh, did you leave words out? No bookmarks for you. You hold your place with Post-it notes. Okay. Yeah, I understood the idea. I don't know why StreamYard is flashing. Sorry, guys. Kurt was saying to Anne, you've heard that logic too. Pynchon did actually win the jury's vote for Gravity's Rainbow, but the Pulitzer Board withheld the prize and did not give it to him. Who got the prize that year? Do you know, Kurt? Shadow Ticket is very weak compared to Gravity's Rainbow, but everyone knows that if he wins it for a Lifetime Achievement, not that book. Yeah. They need to make a separate Lifetime Achievement Award. I feel like all the book prizes do, so they'll stop doing that kind of nonsense. Kurt, which makes one wonder what book now reads poor, but was at the time given for the so-called Lifetime Achievement. Right, exactly. Exactly, because they all need to have that as a separate prize. Um, Kurt wants to know, Viviana, that you live in a coffin. You need to upgrade to a mausoleum vault. So much more space. True. And doesn't leak when it rains. Oh, good point, Kurt. Good point. Teresa thought you'd try Nancy's Way. Okay, you're starting your audio on 90% in the London Bookshop Affair, 31% in, oh, Enchanted April. Nice. 7% in the Slow Road North. How I Found Peace, a memoir. Lovely. Look at you, Nancy. You've influenced so many people with your setup. But your update will come at the end of the evening. Oh, that's fair. You can't read as fast as Nancy. Well, and she also alternates between her books too. Yeah. And still don't think that Night Watchman is her best book, but you think it was a lifetime achievement. Yep. I feel like a lot of people said that. Vivian Anna likes the mausoleum idea. Still looking for which book to start with Louise Erdrich. Yeah. Anne says Love Medicine. I feel like a lot of people say Love Medicine because it's a short, like interconnected stories, right? As well. You are looking at your Erdrich, whom you've never read, and realize that you don't own The Night Watchman, although you own 10 of hers. You're missing books 4 and 5 in the Love Medicine series. Well, you could always just start with book 1. And Kurt said thanks. Carrie did some walking, planning to do some planning. Nice. Kiana got to 58%. Great. Oh, and this was what I froze earlier. Nancy got to 71% in The Blue Castle and 42 in Sheets, 26 in Correspondent, and 7 in Love and Time of Cholera. Jay started reading The Short Story of Your Life by Ted Chiang, the basis of the movie Arrival. Oh, I feel like I keep hearing about the movie Arrival. It's a reread for you. Okay, on one level, it's first contact. On another, it's precognition. And Julia, whose comment I can't get to come up for some reason, said people told you the second book in Silo. Come on, comments. There we go. The second book in Silo series isn't as good as the first, but you're enthralled. Oh, well, see, that's what you get for not listening to everybody. Good things can happen. Hi, Naomi. You joined at the beginning of the sprint. You ate dinner and read 50 pages of Theo of Golden. Excellent. Sorry, Naomi, if I sometimes say your name as if I'm talking to a child. I know a child in my life whose name is Naomi, and that's how I say hi to her. So I think my mind just went there for some reason in that moment. So if that ever happens, that's why. Kiana was saying hi to Kelly. Diana starting another audio. Need to rest your eyes. That sounds good. Thought you would choose The Lady's Paradise by Zola. Kelly got it all except the denouement for The Spectre. You're excited to draft these scenes tomorrow. You're welcome. I'm glad you got so much done. Lauren has done any reading today, but your husband, you just booked your 7-day cruise to Bermuda. Oh, that's kind of better than reading, at least for the time being. Oh, your cousin lives there. Oh, that'll be so much fun. Have a good time. Also makes your 25th cruise total. Wow. You'll be up to 27 by the end of the year. You are a cruise girly. Good on you. See, I froze again. I don't know what's going on. Like, I see it flash when it does that. Finish The Maid's Secret. Good job, Jane. Hopefully you'll find another book soon. And hello, J.A. How are you? Reading The Dragon Reborn, the third in the Wheel of Time. Okay, thanks. Because I was going to be like, what series is that? That sounds very familiar. And that explains why. Kurt bought a bunch of old Western paperbacks on sale. Ooh, whole bag $5. Nice price. 3 of the books you looked up were available for $20, $30, and $40. And you still have 20 to 25 more to look up. Well, you already got your money back and then some. Good deal. Will you resell them, or are these like just for your personal collection and you're just curious? Christy, hello. Joined during the sprint, read 2 chapters of your daily Bible reading, trying to catch up 3 days behind because you went to Dayton for the weekend to catch your son perform at, WGI World Championships. What sport is that? I feel like I should know. Is that basketball? I have no idea. I hope he did well and had a good performance. And do you live in Ohio, Christy? Are you near Columbus? Have you been to Book Loft? That's really what I want to ask. Anyway, okay. Oh yeah, we're on our longer break, so we have more time to talk. Look at that. Now I can just sit back and we can just chitter chat for a little bit for a few more minutes. Actually, I think I'm going to keep us going because now that I think about it, if we do this sprint, it's 7 o'clock now. Our next sprint will be right around 8 o'clock. We'll stop to chat some more and then it'll give us another hour. Yeah, we're going to cut this short. We're going to go straight into our next sprint. That's what we're going to do because we've had some chatty sprints earlier anyway. Indoor percussion, sport of the arts. I love that. The movie revival was really good, but it's been a while, so you need to watch it again and see how it compares to the story. Sounds fair. Oh, okay. Western Pennsylvania. Still, Columbus is not super far from you. So if you want a good bookstore, it's right off the highway. It's right off of 70, I think. Is it 70? Yeah. Book Loft, Columbus, Ohio. They're supposed to announce the Pulitzer on May 3rd. Oh, wow. That's coming up sooner than later. Exciting times, Anne. All right, we're going to go into our next sprint. We have 2 more to go, this one and 1 more after that, and it'll be a good time. You went to do 2 bookstores in Dayton, Books and Company and Second and Charles. Nice. And Kurt wants to know about Western movies. I have heard of none of these. The price will go up. And you remember that in case you go, yeah, definitely do. Look it up online. It'll encourage you to go soon. All right. We're going to go into our sprint for real now, even though I didn't save us that much time, but 3 minutes, 3 minutes. We have an extra 3 minutes. Anyway, we've got an hour on the clock. You guys enjoy. I'm going to make dinner, but I'm going to be keeping an eye on the stream because the weird things are definitely heard of. No. Sorry, Kurt. The book, the movie, rather. You mentioned, have you ever heard the Western Shane? I have not. Not Clint Eastwood. I've heard of Clint Eastwood. Okay, and I'll check the other comments when I get back. Happy sprinting, guys. I'll see you in an hour. Hello, welcome back. How was that sprint for you guys? I hope yours went well. Mine did. What did I do? I ate some dinner. Oops. And I ate dinner. That was what I did. I ate dinner and then I read some more of my book. I have read quite a chunk of my book today. I started it today. I'm now on page 140. I haven't read a lot in the last few sprints. I mean, that was somewhat intentional. I didn't want to get like super reading fatigue early on. I wanted to pace myself. And yeah, dinner was good. I mainly just fed myself some protein because that's what I felt like I needed. But I had some chicken with some hummus and some tune and some olives. And that was all I felt like having at the moment. So we'll see what else I want. If I want anything else, I might make myself a little side salad. This is how I eat when it's me by myself. Like I have bits of dishes until I'm full. But like I make a part of a dish at a time. It makes no sense. What can I say? Anyway, let's see what you guys were up to. Amelia was saying you only read 3 pages and then you were knocked out. You hate no vote in that decision. Oh, on your way to bed. Oh, have a good night, Amelia. It sounds like you're tired. Christy got 11 new books. Ooh, what did you get, Christy? And then Kurt and I were talking about Clint Eastwood, and I clarified that before we went into the break. Carol Shields Prize shortlist is tomorrow, and the Women's Prize for Fiction shortlist is Wednesday. Ooh, we're getting to prizey announcement-y time. You're very welcome. Good night, Amelia. Nancy was saying to Kurt, Shane's a very good Western. The movie is good too. You're very welcome, Viviana. Happy reading to you as well. Jay's curious about who will win the Women's Prize. I feel like everybody's always curious about that one. You haven't read any of the books, trying to read down your shelves, endless quest. I know. Like somebody needs to make that an adventure. Adventure time, read down your own shelves. Kurt, you agree. Jack Schaefer, Goodreads, or list best westerns, it is ranked number 9, although the list is flawed as it has Curex on the Road as a western. I mean, I haven't read that one yet, but nothing about it made me think it was a western. Like, does he even travel west? Your first thought when looking at the spines is, what are the chances that the long list has 10 books by 10 different publishers instead of 9 or 8 publishers? Good question. And Jane started Theo of Golden. I hope you enjoy it. Kurt's happy to see many smaller indie publishers. That is always nice. And hello, Talanda. How are you? I just joined in the sprints reading Never Over by Claire Gilmore. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're well as well. Having good sprints and reading a lot. I am. On the road to Western. I know. I was like, no, I haven't even read it. And I could tell you no. And your opinion, you think anyone of the books on the Women's Prize for Fiction would be an excellent winner? Ooh, that's a nice prize list. You're very welcome, Jane. Enjoy your dinner. Dina switched over to an ebook, Venetian Vespers. Ooh, for the rest of the evening. Sounds good. Jay fed the dogs, played with the dogs, read 20 pages in Story of Your Life. Maybe it's not precognition. Maybe it's just dual timelines in a weird way. Oh, okay. I got you. It is excellent. It is a lot like the movie. It does not read like YA. Like I feel like it reads more like a every age novel where like your character is young, but it's written at like a nice reading level. Like it doesn't feel childish. I mean, and you can tell that like even like looking at how many words are on each page. Like see that? Like that's not like early middle school, and it's definitely not elementary grade level. And it reads like I'm horrible at like aging books in terms of things. I would say it definitely reads like late middle school, like your local newspaper, basically. So like an 8th grade level, in terms of like vocab and that kind of thing. But it reminds me of like what is it? Like Peter Pan or Bambi. I think maybe even more Bambi in terms of the writing style, where it's a book that you definitely can read to children, but that adults are also going to enjoy reading. And it's definitely a good adventure story. Like it's really good. If you haven't read it, Kurt, and you like the movie, I think you'll probably like the book. Like it's a good time. Christy read 4 chapters of your daily Bible readings, over halfway caught up. Good job. Julia, always in awe of people who can read the entire long list of something. Same. Reading too many new releases always exhausts you. Interesting. I don't know if I find it exhausting. I just have too many other things I want to read to focus on just those things in that time period, especially knowing that they're not all books that I might be interested in. So, like, I've sometimes tried to do the books that I'm interested in, and then I'm like, yeah, even that was a waste of my time. Naomi, you worked on some schoolwork. Nice. Nancy got to 75%, 48, 28, and 8%. Nice. Never ending story felt adult in its prose. Sorry, Dana, I'm reading your thing and it's not pulling it up. The struggle is real. There you go. Adult prose and themes, but middle grade and plot. It feels very classic. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I mean in terms of like reads like Bambi, all of those things. Like the prose, the diction, the syntax is like very adult. Even the themes, I think like the themes like can feel very simple in terms of what he's saying, but they have like a really good depth to them that adults would get a lot out of. And I would agree. Like it's middle grade and plot in terms of it feels like your classic adventure story. Like, you know, boy goes on an adventure, or it feels like your classic quest, right? Like your character has a quest, they need to get somewhere, they have a guiding star kind of thing, they need to find something, they meet people along the way. I mean, even Lord of the Rings has that kind of quest style. So it is a classic quest, but I feel like Dina's saying, it's written in a classic style, so it's not simplistic. Christy can't remember all the titles because they're all books you've never heard of, but sounded intriguing and were a great price. Variety of genres. Nice. Jay tried reading the Women's Price shortlist a couple years ago and realized you were reading books that you had no interest in the subject. Yeah, see, that's what I find happens to me when I try to do that. Christy, you'll try to check and share some of the titles during the sprint. Sounds good. Jay's reading an excerpt from Nation of Strangers on the shortlist and enjoying it so far, so you may pick it up later this year. Sounds good. You're very welcome, Diana. I hope you have a good evening. Kurt's reading the long list is exhausting because there are so many that you're not interested in reading. So that feels like a chore, hence exhausting. Yeah, I can relate to that. Yeah, in that sense, I totally get that. Well, believe it or not, guys, it's 8:05. Somehow, I feel like the day went by fast. I'm going to be closing the curtains in my room in just a second. And we're going to be going into our last sprint. So this will be our last sprint of the day. If you're a channel member, there will be sprints for you guys on Friday from 12 to 5. And then I'm hopefully going to Food Truck Friday this Friday. I'm so excited. I had friends this weekend who were like, yeah, have you checked out this thing in the park on Fridays? And I was like, Food Truck Friday? And they were like, yeah. And I was like, oh, yeah, I will see you there. If you ever want anything to do on Friday night, you know where to find me. So that's my plan for Friday night. Time for skincare and sleepy time tea. Yum. Enjoy, Julia. And Diana was saying goodnight to Kurt. And yeah, so let's go into our last sprint. Let me put up the little banner. There it is. Half a second trying to find it. I'm going to probably write a little bit more and read a little bit more. And I may have one of the chocolates my hubby brought me, but he did go back out. So I may see if he'll just bring some ice cream home. The best one list in years. Nice. Oh, you're outside all morning going to read The Spirit of Crazy Horse. Sounds good. Joining just in time for this final sprint. Yes, you are, Sam. But you know what? At least you made it. So we can chat some in the last sprint, but enjoy your one sprint that you do get for everybody. All right. I'll see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting.